All right. Well, here we go. A little bit more Empyrion Galactic Survival. It's been a little while since like last Thursday since I played. I think this is the one we were on because I tried to take out that one ship and we just aren't quite good enough yet. So, we'll go do something else for now. Come back to that later. Yeah, instead we'll survey missions you gotta do. Yeah. Gotta warp to system. The G. No, it's G4, right? Has to be straight up G. Doesn't use up. Oh no. Gotta be closer then. Yeah, we can go that far. Here we go. Um, thing is, not usually stuff like our system. additional fields we got and weapons. I feel like we should go to some of those asteroid fields. Go there and kill some guys. Science satellite. Kind of new. Anything we can. Labs terminal main display system has accumulated 17,820 new data files. Runtime 8183 backup. I was waiting. Standard communication system deployed by manufacturers across the galaxy. Command. You have a valid key card. You can extract information from the satellite's memory. Hacking key card. The only other way to retrieve the data is to hack the security system. Forcibly attempt to hack the satellite. You need to bypass the security system that will attempt to block your intrusion by shutting down data nodes one by one off your connection. Will be booted from the or take control of the system. Must reach a capture for a security system. Capture guide. Encryption file size. So you want to pick a high speed, low encryption. Okay. Bob's no. Huh. It works. My security. That's definitely actually be better. 5 is. How'd we hack the shit out of that? Like a real hacker right now. Oh, I bet you that went. But we need to one. That isn't what I was on. Fuck. like it's kind of a lot of fuel. So it has to be basic. Point 5. I think we can go that far. F-class system. Yeah, I guess we could go to these. That get too far away from back where we 42. There's another one right next to it. Only 11 light years. Sidraga there. Beta. That's probably better. Go to Dage Gamma first. You have a bunch of extra fuel, so that like a I don't know. Okay, well, cool. We'll get up there. Hack the communications. Excuse me. Hmm. Use them for no reason. What? Yeah. Going to that. A lot of radiation. Lost world. What the fuck? A lot more than was. hacking the shit like I'm zero cool or something. Fuck is that? Well, watch the movie Hackers. Okay. God, I mean, space station. Oh no, we got a job to do. Last thing I was gonna. Okay, so have away. Ooh, like we got both of these. Check that out and just grim done. Hacking try to stay ahead of it. We're ahead now. Still ahead. Got that. Hack and saw. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I guess stuff there. That is what happens, right? Access the Pirates communication set. Oh, one of those. Shit. I think we're going to be doing this to it. Yeah, we're at war with these. Okay, that's not a good way to start this up. Um, We're ahead. Way more ahead now. Motherfucker. We could beat you. Maybe we will go back to smacking around with our weapons. That might not be able to destroy this. I feel like some stuff would have gone off of it that way. The cannon shell thing here. A-class system. I want to lock onto that thing. Quickly save. And my bet is that's a Xerax base station. Gonna get demolished going there. Oh shit. faction. Well, um, never had to go to the triangle thing. We're not at war with these guys. That was red for. Grim done. What? A horse? Oh, man. Fuck. Almost had it. Got crappy options there. Gotta be an A. That's that because that should be hacking software. And search that other place. Go over here. Try that one after. If an A3 count. Level 1 communication satellite. Gotta be able to hack the shit out of this. Can't, I'm gonna be very disappointed. This sucks. Fuck yeah. Get out of that. Yeah. Ugh. That was bright. A bit. Big warning about that in this. It doesn't count, does it? Don't. Thought that might be. Just came from base. Been here? Thought I mentioned that like a G2, G3, G4. Did survey a more common habitable star system? The Andromeda Galaxy. Habitable systems such as GF and A class have an abundance of life giving worlds, a heavy civilian presence, farm and trade. Filed the data in navigational data that can be used for maximum work. Old star system, Andromeda Galaxy. Not count. Your survey of the galaxy by scanning. Also need to bring along a good supply of decent standard survey probes. Build probes. Echo Lab with large or advanced constructors. There's specific star class in the galaxy map by bottom, then be a long range. Proceed. Well, we got them standard survey probes also. Going to the M class system. Orbital work. We're looking for one. for one. Hello there, from the men's. I was told you're on your way. We have basic mining contract available for some iron ore. Mining contract. Those various corporations might ask for like raw ore to be like for you. All you need to do is report to us. Handle delivery of the order. Have to by tracking them down. Pick up a mining contract. You can obtain a mining contract from any orbital Polaris refinery or Polaris orbital. Sometimes you give mine contracts from others. Occasionally, you may stumble upon a contract that's been lost to wrecked or stolen by pirates. I am is contractually obligated to pay out for all completed contracts, regardless of how or where you obtain the contract. Onto it as you'll need it. Most part, get mining. All client needs are listed in the mining contract itself. To activate any mining the ore. Read it so you know how much ore you need and what type, and the contract also lists which action action you on a good terms of client self-action, not to worry, as long as you remain first mining contracts regardless. Our step is to make your way back to any refinery or player deliver the ore. Place the required ore in the market cargo drop box. Place mining ore in your required ore in the cargo drop box. Place the mining contract. Representative will check that you before payment to your for a mining contract. Have to explore to find more contracts. Mining contract you should find in your person or your connected container. Contract provides all details onto the contract. 1,000 iron ore, $1,000. A lot of cash. Well, like what 1,000 for two iron easily do. I mean that's more than double our current money. Well worth it. Greater sus shockwaves. A lot of money. A pistol, 180 damage. I feel like selling this. Hmm. I have a bunch. At the met. Kitchen. Oh yeah, those red ones are rare. We're using 2 of them right now, so I figured we might as well sell some of these. Oh, morning also. Yeah. Okay, well, another a second. Huh. But that's cool. I'm like, hey, wait, we got the radiation. Might as well keep. Ooh. Oh, they want to buy that. They just want to buy everything. Extra light armor we could. I mean, if we had that advanced light armor, I mean, 4 slots. Yeah, yeah. So personally, my favorite character, I mean, other than Tony, I thought Ralphie was hilarious, and Bobby Baklava also. He really has his moments. Okay, so they sell some rare bits here. This is my first time seeing that also. Right now we're just going around surveying systems. So, mining contracts, some iron asteroids we can. Yeah, I think Sopranos was only 7 seasons, right? So, and there were so many just random little funny parts in it. Keep going with the. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Well, originally they planned to have it only be 5 systems or 5 seasons, but HBO convinced them to go a bit longer. And yeah, they kind of came up with a bit. Lock target. This is where the lock root comes. M systems. That's it'd be better for us to go from here to Fin 1 up to Earth. Okay. Yeah, the X-Files definitely has some great episodes too. Watched that back in the day when it was on. I kinda got out of it when I got to the Robert Patrick era. Um, probably even a year or 2 before then. Just like, "Come on, you're either finding the aliens or you're not. Quit doing this shit, Mulder." Yeah. There's numerous years where it was shot in Vancouver, and then, David Duchovny wanted it to go to LA. They moved the production there, and it's just something changed in the series. Just wasn't as good. But, yeah, man, the Freak Show episode was absolutely spectacular. The one with Peter Boyle, where he's the, life insurance salesman that when he looks at you, you can see how you're gonna die. Um, that was a really cool episode. The new ones were kinda good too. Yeah, I know what you mean. I haven't gone back to, like, rewatch them or anything. Triangles mean. I found the X-Files was a lot like The Twilight Zone and Outer Limits, where there were some episodes that were just very clearly filler crap episodes. Some that were okay, some that were pretty good, and then others that were just absolute classics. That kind of shit you just talk about for years and years. Comic data. Fuck. Hold that to that information broker guy. I'll hold that on us. Got navigation data. That was for completing those first surveys. Around for that other M class system. Because it's taken us pretty far away. Want to be near our little areas, right? Might be 20 light years, but it's close to our home. Yeah. Yeah, Star Trek was the same way. The jump range is currently 34 light years. the class system. I'm gonna go see if those are iron asteroids there. They are. So then we'll mine the shit out of them. We gotta get 16,000 iron ore. $800,000 from the colonists. Yeah, we've upgraded our ship a bit, you can see. Got the better shields. Yeah, I kinda used a lot of our stuff to upgrade our shields, and I tried to take on that one Xerax freighter, in the opening system, and it just kicked our asses, so. Yeah, but still left the upgrades. Yeah, we added 3, medium plasma cans to the top. That's true. Asteroid mine. That could be fun. Gonna really looking for iron. Okay, now that I'm here, I'm a lot less excited about this place than I was before I got here. Derelict mine, that just sounds like a great place to go hang out. Get crushed to death. Yeah, that's all I wanted to see. There might be something to loot. I've been watching a lot of Sadiq Ali's stand up. Never seen that. He's pretty funny. I feel like if he way you put it sold out, he would actually do pretty good. But, like, he puts all of his shit up for free on YouTube, and yeah. Go check his stuff out. Probably his most famous thing is Mexicans Got on Boots. Uh, Story about prison. Because the guy did like 7 years or 6 years or some shit in prison, so it's almost all of his stuff is, deals with that time being incarcerated. And, before I was all disappointed every time I saw an iron asteroid. Now I'm like, need me some iron asteroids. Cobalt, copper. Price asteroid. You know what? I don't think we're gonna find one here. That one is the closest one. Now we've Figure we might as well finish up the searching these. Yeah, that does sound pretty dangerous. Once we get here, we'll be able to cache our nav data. Remember when my grandpa got prostate cancer, right? He was like, it's pretty incredible because I'm like, the doctor's like, oh, you got prostate cancer. And I'm like, oh my God, this is everything. He's like, oh, no, no, don't worry about it. We caught it pretty early. Just take these pills. You'll be fine. Yeah, that was it. And I just remember thinking, like, wow, man, how cool is that? That, nowadays catch shit early enough. Cancer, in particular. Yeah. Oh man, and once robots get far enough that we can, have them perform surgery and stuff, I mean, all kinds of surgeries will be so much faster and easier and, frankly, cheaper. You'll just, like, have to make an appointment, go, like, to, like, a box like this, and they'll, like, 3D print shit out of you. Like, that's I think they think it's gonna be until about 2050 when we're gonna be at that point. Of course, are you gonna trust this machine with your life? That's, hmm. Yeah. It's one of those things where, yeah, you do end up having to like, it's gonna be a long time till I fully trust it. Um, okay, I totally didn't mean to, write that stuff. Well, okay, for you. One thing that I think is gonna be a game changer, like, apparently in, Japan, they figured out how to regrow teeth, like, using stem cells and stuff. So we could, live in a future where, like, there's no cavities, and, like, I remember my parents, like, telling me about, like, how, like, when they were kids, it was just you'll be lucky if you have any teeth when you're the age 40, or, age 40. That's how it was. That was fully what was expected, was that, like, you're gonna be losing all your teeth over the course of your life no matter what you do. And, yeah. And, that's another thing that's changed a lot. Also, everybody looks so much younger now. I think it's largely fortified foods and stuff, vitamins and whatnot, but yeah. Well, like, one test as to, like, how long are you gonna live is the question, do you floss? If you floss regularly, you're gonna live on average 2 years longer. Now, it could just be a tooth infection, but it's like, if you're taking, that kinda care of yourself, right? Fuck me. That. Are we in a D-class system? Was this one we previously did? Damn it. Well, that sucks. Anyway, but yeah, so flossing. Hilarious thing about flossing, though, is there was, for the longest time, no scientific proof that it actually reduced tooth decay and all that stuff. They were like, "What?" Well, no, nobody'd ever actually done a peer-reviewed paper on whether or not flossing works. Of all the things that, like, you could travel back in time, like, to medieval times and see what it was like, like, yeah, okay. The one thing I don't think I could get over is the lack of dental care. Like, few years there, you're gonna end up with a toothache pretty bad. Like, no, that does not sound fun at all. Say in modern times, got Novocaine. Back out of here. Radioactive here. Affecting? There it is. Far ahead. Oh, the point of interest right there. Not going to be firing at us, right? I mean, might want to turn off our. Go TNP. Or I think I'm going to go with 5. Yeah, 5E1 F4. I mean, we got to go with that. That sucks. Ooh, these are all a ways away. And this is going to use up a lot of our stuff, though, to go. Get that done. Okay. Or actually, can we go straight there? We did get those nav things in, so might not have to plot a route after all. Definitely go. They're gonna attack us. Did it remove my mark? I don't think we're quite close. Okay, so 38 light years is our max. I think we're gonna. I mean, while we're here, we might as well go hack this. All there is here is this one. Hell, that's crazy. Yeah, a friend of mine bought some gold on eBay and got completely ripped. First, I've never actually bought stuff off eBay. A crazy Amazon thing happened. Okay, so I bought these things. What they're called is a kneeling seat, and so it's like you kneel down and it's got knee pads, but it puts like a seat under your ass, like it attaches to your legs. And I thought, well, this will be great for weeding in the garden and stuff like, it's what I got to do, and just found it really annoying having to like kneel there and stuff. So, I went, okay, well, I'll buy some of these. I'm looking at there's some really fucking cheap as shit ones, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not getting those. Those will not fit me. I am too tall for them, and I'll get these other ones. So I ordered the other ones, and when it came, it had pictures on the instructions of the ones I ordered, but it actually sent me the cheapest shit ones that I didn't want, along with instructions for how to put the cheapest shit ones together. And I'm like, why is this one picture on this? Oh, these people are scammers. So I request my money back saying this isn't what I ordered. And sure enough, they immediately gave it to me and just told me to keep the item. I'm like, okay, so you guys are scamming people a lot with this, and just if they respond, you refund, or if you make any requests, you refund it immediately. But otherwise, you're just running the scam and hopefully getting people to pay for the more expensive ones, except the cheaper ones. I mean, it's from China, so I'm sure it's like 5 or 10 bucks for them, and they charge 80 for them. So it's off their back, and yeah. So anyway, all that to say, my sister got some cheap, cheap knee pad seat things to use because they're actually for her size. But I'm like, these aren't going to fit me at all. Like, anyway, and I knew they wouldn't upon seeing them. I'm like, yeah, they're just not going to work. My sister tried to use it once and said it was terrible. So okay, yep, that's what I was figuring. Well, yeah, your rep really matters. Line, like, I mean, I I once almost took a job that was writing fake Amazon reviews for products. So, so I'm like, I don't really trust those. But yeah, so what I would have been paid to do would be to review Amazon products I hadn't touched. And like, oh, this worked perfect for this. Um, because as a native English speaker, I can make it sound more real. Whereas there's sometimes these reviews that you read that are clearly written by people who English isn't their first language, and it's very clear they're hitting all the buttons. Oh, no, we're gonna turn off our. Remember, I saw this thing that was uh, you know, because like, okay, here in Canada, we're getting bombarded. I'm in Saskatchewan, and there's currently a minor movement in Alberta that's about you know maybe 5-6% of the population, which when put to a vote, it would maybe get up to 15% of the population that's like, "Do you wanna separate from Canada and become your own country, Alberta?" And, of course, a landlocked country that would have to send all their oil through other people's land. Like, I mean, it's just they completely screw themselves over. But it's like there was in Britain with the, Brexit campaign. There's a lot of, foreign actors that are getting in on this, and it turned out, like, a bunch of the biggest Twitter accounts that were pro Alberta separating from Canada were actually from the Netherlands of all places. And, yeah, if you remember that bit from, Inglourious Bastards where they're I don't wanna ruin the movie, but, yeah, so they're uh, in that bar, and, they're, the way the captain. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, it's totally just astroturfed by America, and, the head of the or one of the 2 main people behind it, he was just recorded saying, "Much like the American Revolution needed, foreign actors to help them, we're gonna need some for us here in Alberta." And it's like, "Oh, you piece of shit." And people are like, "Well, that's sedition." Like, separating is one thing, working with another country to undermine your own country, that's something else. And, yeah. Anyway, I mean, it's a blatant thing of like, "Hey, let's fuck with Canada by doing this." And so the premier, who is, risks being very unpopular with her own constituents, decided that this October they're gonna put that on a big referendum they're having as to whether or not they should begin the process to have a referendum on whether or not to separate from Canada. So they're not having a referendum on separating, but they're gonna have a referendum on if they should have a referendum or not. Because, Canada has, various laws around when you could vote on separation because of the whole there was a whole thing with Quebec, which is French Canada, trying to separate at one point. And, anyway, as a result, we have this thing called the Clarity Act that says the question must be clear, and specific in its intent and everything, and that there must be a clear majority, so about 60% of people voting for it in order for, uh, that stuff to initiate. So, anyway, so they to get around that, they said, "We're gonna have a referendum on whether or not we should have a referendum." And, I mean, it's like, did you not see what happened with England and Brexit, where they're just having problem after problem? They've had 6 prime ministers in the last decade, and, you know, having a prime minister resign, you know, happened today, in the middle of a majority term is I mean, it's just that doesn't happen in Westminster, parliamentary democracies. It just doesn't happen, and, yeah. Well, like and, like, the thing to remember about Canada also, Montreal, which is Quebec's biggest city, was Canada's biggest city for the longest time. It was our New York. It was our, you know, big city. It was the talk of separation, got a bunch of major Canadian companies to move out of Montreal and move to Toronto. Now Toronto is our country's biggest city with that, uh, you know, everything that entails. And it's been like that since the separation argument. So, like, you know, for Alberta to even be having this vote, it was just, yeah, it's just, I mean, it's blatantly astroturfed and it was completely kind of made up stuff. But hey, they're going to go for it because Danielle Smith needs to be more popular with her base. This is how they're going to do it. Um, and I'm sure, like, you know, when David Cameron said, "Hey, we're going to have this whole Brexit thing," he was like, "Oh, it's never going to work. People will never vote for this. It'd be a stupid idea for uh, Britain to leave the EU." And yeah, yeah. I mean, all they've done is shrink their economy by like 8%. Um, the whole thing about, well, we can keep those damned immigrants out of England. Well, no, there's more immigrants in England now. They just aren't from the rest of Europe. They're from former Commonwealth countries. And like, I mean, it was pathetically bad all around. Um, always be remembered as a disaster of epic proportions. And yeah, I mean, if it wasn't like normal people suffering and bearing the brunt of this terrible policy, I would think it's quite hilarious. But you know, at the end of the day, it's poor Britons that are having all these problems. And like, I mean, after that, my favorite was the British expats. They were like, "What do you mean I can't retire to Spain? But you guys are supposed to love us and treat us different than we treat you." And yeah, so yeah, that's it's like there was somebody describing it today because you know the Starmer thing going down. There was a lot of like discussion about why did Keir Starmer resign. And it's well, they've been put in a position where no matter what England does, the quality of life is going to get worse. No matter what you propose, you're going to be unpopular because, like, what are you going to do? Hey, everybody, things are about to get worse. Can't do anything about it. That's that. Oh, that's far away. I don't want to go way off in the middle of, like, to be able to get back to our home area to go find that other one. Ah, yeah, I should probably just make the ship our home. We don't have enough storage space on it though currently, and you know the lack of a mobile furnace and stuff. I feel like the next capital ship we build, that's going to definitely be our home. Um, particularly like once we get this bad boy all the way under. I mean, it's gotta have tons of stuff on it. I mean, more blocks than our base and capital ship combined. uh, get that done pretty anyway. Yeah, so, that's there's stuff happening with that, we're just gonna have to go there. Okay. Sound, like that'll work. Personal Stargate go remember where I was going with the whole, Brexit thing. Yeah, yeah, all that to say the Alberta stuff, you get these people that are obviously not Canadians saying, "As a real proud Albertan, this would work." There was one that was a hilarious one that was, Texas separating from the United States. This person saying, "I think Texas could separate and do incredibly well." It's got access to the ocean and warm water ports, and as a Texan, I support this. And then, point out, warm water ports, huh? Because, that might be a thing in, like, Sweden and particularly Russia. Uh, but in North America, we just call them ports. Because, like, almost, we've always had access to warm water ports. All the lower 48 are warm water ports, for the States. I mean, maybe Alaska has some cold water ports that would close during the winter, but yeah. It does. In northern Texas, it gets, kinda cold, like, they'll get snow and stuff like that. Not like it does in, Sweden or Canada or anything. Southern Texas, though, is tropical year-round, so but yeah, so somebody posted, that thing from Inglourious Basterds where Michael Fassbender is 3 fingers up, saying 3 glasses, and then that, gives away the fact that he's English because, we put up the middle 3 fingers for 3, whereas the Germans put up the thumb and index and middle finger for 3. It's one of those things you don't know until you're there having to, geez, oof. Hey, there we go. Never done that. Hot star system. Yeah, we need advanced system survey probes, and we don't have those currently. Find that. Hmm. Navigational. Anyway, so yeah, that bit from, well, Glorious Bastards, the 3 fingers up with. And they had that with warm water port. Like, it's just like, yeah. It's one of those things, though, that if you aren't, like, familiar with the area and stuff, you would think, "Oh, well, sure, they'd refer to it as a warm water port. Why wouldn't they?" And, try to get this ironed up. We'll head back to our, main base. Now 119 light years away. We're just a bit further away than we normally are. Like, on Threads, this one woman put up a thing that was like, "Wow, these scammers are pathetic," and she makes, like, cakes or whatever, and so this person asked for a cake for their, uh, for, I don't know, something like kid's graduation or something. But okay, yeah, you just gotta pay the, $700 in advance. And, they're like, "Okay, well, I'll have my lawyer send that over," and, um, what I meant that. And, they're like, "Lawyer? What the hell?" And then, of course, they contact them, "Oh, no, my lawyer sent the check wrong. They sent $1,800 over to you. God, I need that to pay the planner, so once you cash the check, could you just send me 1,000 back? Thanks. You can keep the rest for your inconvenience." Of course, it's a scam because you'll cash the check, and it'll take a week for it to bounce, and then, once it's bounced, you've already sent the $1,000, and that check won't bounce, so they'll get that money from you. Anyway, so it's an obvious scam, but they're like, "Oh, oh dear. In America, we don't call it US dollars. We just call it dollars." Like, like, it's like, "Wow, so this is some random person that's, trying to do a scam, and alright, well, there we go, iron asteroid." I mean, it's weird though. Like, we're half expecting here that after the independence thing fails in Alberta, that the Americans are going to start going, "Oh well, there was clearly some shenanigans in this vote. That Alberta clearly wants to separate because the people who want to separate and make Alberta its own country. None of them actually want to do that. They want to join the states. And they have this idea that everything's going to be better when they're part of America, even though they would never accept Alberta as another state. Um, but what they would do is they'd take all their stuff and make them a territory like Puerto Rico or whatever. Of course, they don't think that'll happen to them. Only going to turn out great for everybody. And I mean, it's really weird because like they've got this like distinct society in Alberta based on oil revenue, and I mean, it just isn't. It's weird thing. Like this one guy was explaining with the Brexit vote. Just random guy in the comments was like, "So I went to the debate at some stadium they had for for and against Brexit, and the two of the people there were Indian doctors, and they had this idea that if they voted for Brexit, with less European immigrants allowed, it'll be easier for them to get their families into England. So they were for it. And then there was another guy that was like, well, once we separate, we'll be able to keep all these immigrants out. And neither of them, like, you couldn't convince either of them that, no, 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 what you're saying is wrong. That's not what's going to happen. Um, it turned out the Indian doctor people were right, that it was now easier for them to get their families in. Um, but uh, they have this like golden calf thing, which is a really a phenomena with Trump, um, where people will just they'll think, oh, Donald Trump's on my side for this, that, and the other thing, and really believes in me and agrees with me on all this stuff. When the most cursory kind of look at it, hell no, he doesn't. But you can't talk them out of it, right? Like it's just they believe that Donald Trump really, cares about them and loves them. And yeah, much like the golden calf was like people put their own thoughts and beliefs onto it that, oh, he really agrees with me on this issue. And you know, most people immediately know this guy doesn't give a shit about anybody but himself. Like, I mean, he's been a con artist his whole life. Why would he all of a sudden start caring about people? But, that's neither here nor there. Like, I watched that Nuremberg movie with Kurt Russell, not Kurt Russell, Russell Crowe, and he there's a bit where he's asked, like, he plays Hermann Goring, like, why did you support Hitler? And it's, well, he made us feel proud to be German again. And I feel like Donald Trump really tapped into that with a large section of America that felt like their way of life was going away, that the country was becoming less white and all this stuff. And um yeah, that really upset a lot of people. And get enough iron here. Um and Yeah, like, he just managed to tap into that and get all these people on his side that, you look at it and you're like, "How did you not know that this guy was just full of shit?" At least that's kinda how I feel about it, like, how did you not know? And, there's this thing where people just want it to be true that I mean, wouldn't it be great if some uncorruptible rich asshole could just come in and solve all of our problems and make things great for everybody? I mean, like, yeah, that would be great. When the hell has that ever happened? Like, why would you think it's just all of a sudden gonna happen now? And, but, he convinced people. Uh, yeah, and, the political illiteracy thing is another thing that okay, not to I feel arrogant being like, "I've got a political science degree or a political studies degree, from university, so I know more than people about politics." But you know what? That is true. I probably know more than 99% of people about politics, particularly within my own country. Um, you know, because I studied it, I read a bunch of books, I, learned bunch of different political philosophies, including ones I don't personally agree with and all this stuff. Um, but for some reason, unlike, say like plumbing, for example, like I wouldn't go up to like some plumbers and be like, you know what, I know how to, make this toilet work properly and all this stuff. Like, I mean, I know nothing about plumbing, really, when it comes down to it. I know, hey, water should go into these pipes, shouldn't go in those pipes. I mean, what more do I know beyond that? Uh, I mean, maybe if I worked in the trades for a few years, then I'd be like, hey, wait a second, I am a plumber. I know all about this stuff. But for some reason, it's kind of acceptable to say that about that. But with politics, it doesn't seem to be acceptable to be like, yeah, you know what? You should probably spend a while studying this stuff as to why things work the way they do, um, before you form opinions on it. And it's like that. It's like it's just beyond people. Um, I mean, I'd say probably the single worst offender in this regard is Asmongold, the um the streamer guy. Because like, yeah, I mean, he's become a huge politics streamer. He knows absolutely nothing. Says, "Oh no, no, I don't need to read books about anything." And it's like, so you don't read, and you just anyway, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's exactly that. Like, what's he gonna tell you about this? I mean, now it might be an interesting, let's talk to you about this or that or the other thing kinda kinda topic. But to say, well, I know more than you because I've done this for, you know, what, 6 months. I mean, it's absurd. But yet they'll get offended when you're like, "Hey, man, you don't really know anything." I mean, it's peak, Dunning-Kruger, right? So, well, let's that get all turn all that into stone dust. We'll turn all the stone dust into iron, go to a different, asteroid. But, it's like, I mean, I got 90 hours in this game. It would be like, I mean, I guess you haven't played for a while, and that's why you're like, "Hey, that's new armor and stuff." But it would be like me trying to lecture you on how to play this game properly. Like, "Hey, you got thousands more hours than me. You know a hell of a lot more than me about it." Um, where the hell are the asteroids? Um, and it's a weird ego thing where they can't accept that maybe somebody knows more than they do about something. And I mean, yeah, you run into this with politics a lot. Economics is another one, which I got to admit I'm guilty of that when it comes to economics of being like I know more than people. Blah blah. I don't have any kind of economics degree or any kind of advanced mathematics degree. I mean, I've read Das Kapital. I've read some Marx stuff on economics and um Howard Nozick kind of political philosophy of economics and how markets should work. I read a bit of John Locke, but yeah, I mean, really, I'm not an economist. I don't study this shit of supply and demand and random principles and stuff. Like I don't know that, but I'll act like I know more, and I try not to because I realize, hey, wait a second, this is wrong. This is pure Dunning Kruger. Um, but yeah, yeah. Well, and that happens, man. Like, okay, so I've been to Europe all of once. I was there for about 6 or 7 weeks. Uh, Not an expert by any means, but when I got back from there, I was talking with some friends of mine, one of whom has never been outside of Western Canada. So that like I'm talking 3 provinces of Canada. I think he went to BC once when he was like 15 or whatever. And he started telling me about how things are in Europe. And I'm like, dude, just let me tell my story. Accept that I'll be the center of attention for a bit while I tell my little vacation stories, and then we can go on with things. Like it's no big deal. But it was like, "No, no, 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 I'm gonna tell you how things are, because I know, because I watched a movie 2 years ago that dealt with something." Like, it was just anyway, it really did lower my opinion of him quite quickly. 'Cause I was like, "This isn't even about, 'Oh, let me tell you how it is.'" It was a one-upsmanship, you know, that I'm like, "Man, I was in Amsterdam, and they've got, like, a bike parking garage there." And, I mean, for us here in Saskatchewan, that's crazy because, like, nobody bikes anywhere. In fact, there was an insurance company that had an ad out that said, "Get a cyclist, we'll help you out." And, for, like, trying to get people to, get accident insurance with them. And it was like, wow, you're joking about them, running over people on bikes, and I mean, yeah, it's pretty savage, but don't see another iron asteroid. Guessing for 16,000 iron, we're gonna need 3 of them. Well, maybe just 2. That one, we've ran to ones with 8,000, iron on them. Like, that's our we'll, swing by stuff way back there. Yeah, like, seeing the cycling infrastructure there was just incredible. I forget what his name is. There's a YouTuber, not just bikes, who does fantastic videos about everything wrong with North American, um, transit, and compares it to, like, Europe and Asia, and, everything we're doing wrong that they're doing right. I guess that you're doing right. And, okay, hopefully see some spectacular stuff. Um, anyway, so yeah, he does really good videos on this, what we're seeing. Anyway, yeah, so there was one guy in North America who, is what's referred to as a mammal, which is a middle-aged man in Lycra, and, they're a type of cyclist that thinks, "Oh, no, 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 bikes should just be on the road with cars." And, he made bunch of claims about how, bike lanes, are far more dangerous for cyclists than cycling on the road, and it was just believed verbatim. This was back in the '70s and '80s, and he completely screwed up all of our cycling infrastructure in North America with this belief that we should just treat bikes like cars, and that they should, be on the road and just take up the same space as cars and everything. Uh, anyway, going to anyway, yeah, and we've stuck with that since, even after all of his stuff has been proven wrong. The guy died a few years ago, but he's, yeah, just widely considered the guy that fucked up North American cycling culture. And, yeah, whereas, like, okay, now, one thing I noticed in the Netherlands was how few people wear helmets biking. Okay, in North America, it's like bylaws, like wearing seatbelts. Like, if you don't wear a helmet while cycling, you can be fined in some places. Um, and it's this thing that seems like, what, you don't wear a helmet while you bike? Well, the one big injury that a helmet's gonna prevent you from getting when biking is if a car hits you and your head smashes up against the windshield. That's the big injury it prevents. Beyond that, it actually increases the likelihood of you getting neck injuries and stuff. Which is like another thing. I'm like, what? That's the case? Huh? And yeah, actually it is. And it's, once again, I still wear my helmet when I bike. When I had my bike. Actually just gave it away at a community swap meeting. Um, then rode it for a long time. Um, but yeah, yeah. Whereas like here, it's just once again we're nuts about our cycling culture. 6%. This should let us get 8%. Oh, bullshit. I just realized we might get hit by these missile launchers. Hope not. Anyway, all that to say, like, I mean, it was like a big deal that here that um the one street was having the parking removed so that we'd have bike lanes on the east side of the city, going down near Broadway, which is like the new Tana neighborhood is all like that's where the people who bike are generally supposed to live in. Like university area has some bike lanes in it in the area and stuff, but yeah. Anyway, all that to say, in the Netherlands, I saw nobody wearing helmets, like none of the adults at all. Um, and yeah, quite surprised by that. But if you don't have to worry about getting hit by cars, because, like, I mean, if you're a cyclist and you get hit by a car, nothing ever happens to the driver of the car. They just say, "Well, you must have been doing something wrong on the bike." Um, and there was a famous case in Toronto where this, I think it was a grade 3 teacher. Anyway, he was biking to class and got hit at this traffic light. Um, and they initially said, "Oh yeah, we're not going to charge the driver with anything because this damn cyclist went out on the road." And the guy's wife was like, "No, no, no, he'd never do that. He always followed all the rules of the road when biking." And then eventually they found somebody's like Ring doorbell camera, and sure enough, he got rear-ended while signaling to turn left on his bike. And uh, yeah, that car pushed him into the traffic. and that's how he got killed. Uh, and still, that person, I think they just had their license suspended. Like, anyway. Yeah, it's hey man, it's crazy. Weird, weird hatred of things. Feeling more. Damn. And that not just Spike's guy. He was doing a thing on. He had a video on Seoul's public transit system, and wow, man, uh, Koreans really got it going on there, man. Very impressed. There's a movie called L.A. Story with Steve Martin in it. Pretty classic. Anyway, there's a bit where this person's like, "Oh God, I'm gonna have an emergency." He's like, "Oh, I'll be right over." He goes, jumps in his car, drives down 2 doors, pops out of his car, and runs into the house. And it's just one of those things that's okay. That's driving in L.A., right? Um, oh, hey, Asian Master. We'll try going there. Right now, we're trying to get 16,000 iron ingots, just straight up iron. And we've done 2 of the survey missions in this. But you can't? Oh shit! I can do that. Should be. Man, okay, so it was working earlier. Hmm. Well, what could have happened here? I mean, the Elgato, hmm. Yeah, okay. Shit, I mean, I remember looking over when this had started and it was working fine. And so, I mean, for me, it goes through a capture card and, hmm, damn. I mean, outside of restarting, I mean, what I could do is restart OBS. And that should get it to work. Because, like, you know, all my stuff, the sound and the picture go through a capture card. Oh, wait a second. Shit. Well, you see, I can hear it fine, so I know it's not the game. But no, I saw... You know what, I'm gonna try closing OBS and, yeah, reopen it, and we'll see if that fixes it. If it doesn't, it's this other thing that might take a little while. So hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't know what happened there. Sorry. Sorry, it's just... But yeah, you know, just... I don't know why it just conked out of OBS, but it did. So... Okay, so I hope that works out okay for you, Agent. You should be able to hear it now. Totally OBS screwing things up. That's the joy of streaming. Yeah, there's another sound problem that comes up once in a while. Because what I have to do is I have to have the sound play through two different, things. Much like I have to have the game display on two different monitors. That's the way the capture card works. So it acts like I've got a third monitor and that's it. And that the game's running on that also. And so then I have to do things like make sure that, Interesting. I have to make sure, like, I can't have the game in anything above 60 frames per second, or else you'll get weird artifacting on the stream. Because, well, my monitor has, like, a 115 hertz refresh rate. The capture card only has 60. So... if it goes above that, start having weird problems. And, go check out that habit. Out. Anyway. The other thing it likes to do is take the microphone that I'm using out and say go to default, which is not what I'm using. And, yeah, it likes to do that pretty much every time I restart the, do any kind of Windows update on the streaming computer. But yeah, to get it to display two sounds at once is so incredibly annoying. Particularly if I do it wrong, then my voice audio through the microphone will actually just be replaying the computer audio. So if I try to play any multiplayer games, it'll completely screw that up. I gotta fix it and everything. Anyway, it gets really annoying. I'm not sure if Agent Master came back yet. The other thing, I want to become a Twitch affiliate, because, which, almost there, but not quite. Because there's a thing where, as part of agreement for streaming on Twitch, you can't stream in a higher quality on a different service. So I have to, like, lower the quality on YouTube, so that, I'm not violating Twitch's terms of service. I think is ridiculous, but hey, that's... I don't run any streaming service, let alone that one. So yeah, but once I become an affiliate, I can broadcast in higher quality. Yeah. Would help, YouTube get in a higher quality, too. Yeah. Well, they used to not allow it at all, right? But, oh. I want to be going the other way. Well, you know, I rarely have technical problems like that anymore. You know, I'm getting pretty good at that. There's, you know, I think it's happened 4 or 5 times where I've had myself muted on stream without realizing it. And that gets really annoying. I'll pull conversations and then be like, oh yeah, you can't hear me because I was an idiot that got to unmute myself. No, there was a civilian habitat and stuff, but no scrapyard stations. Just that I saw. I remember way back when, like, when I just got into streaming, I was like 2 months into it. And I was playing Farthest Frontier, and, back then it was like, I get 1 view per video kind of thing, like, it was always single digits. Still is sometimes now, but, that's YouTube, right? Anyway, and, I was playing Farthest Frontier, and I'm like, holy crap, I got 5 people watching at once. This is like the most people I've ever had watch me. And I'm, they're playing the game, doing all this narrating. I get done like a 5.5 hour, 6 hour stream, and I'm like, oh, that was awesome. I'm up to like 20 some views and had a bunch of people watching at different times. And then I realized right when I finished the stream, I'm like, oh my god, my mic was muted the whole time. The whole time. Yeah. Okay. Well, right now we've got a mining contract that gets 16,000 iron ore for 800,000 credits. So that's why I'm here mining the iron. Yeah, there it is. That's the one. We have this sealed mining contract. Gone to a science station for that yet. Okay. Okay, so we need 1,000 more. Currently, we did this survey habitable system, cold systems today. No, we still have hot systems and then the manager there. Oh, yeah, for sure, Itchin. Thanks for watching and chatting and stuff. Sorry to make all the game noise here. But, I feel like we got Ultra. don't think we're gonna find enough iron here. So we'll start looking for a new one. Okay. Close to that. Okay. This mining contract, we need to access a science station and seal the contract under reward caches option. So. Oh, we're gonna need another asteroid before we can get enough, even if we harvested everything else off that. That will, no. Okay. All the stuff over there. There's a bunch of the human colonists. Free colonists. Okay. On iron. One more iron asteroid. So we'll probably go. We'll hit up that one and up iron we can go there and done with it. Pirates. We'll see if we can that stuff. Hack this shit. You're not going to be able to get rid of those fucking random asteroids marked way over there. Fucking thing. Tell me we're going to have to go back there. Pirates will love that. Try that one. Just gotta be a way to get rid of it. Ah, man. It just really sucks that I'm not going to be able to clear those off without going back to that one fucking set. I guess we can. attacks or something. Color me curious. Yep, shoot. Might be some, never mind. Really sucks. Oh, there it is. Hey, we got some. like auto miners. Okay, cool. Thank you. I really do need to be more active on Discord. Titanium. Great torrent. The one asteroid in this whole asteroid. That's not a field of asteroids. That's an asteroid. Well. Or at least we do. Hold on. Please be iron. Please be iron. Boom. There it is. Like Polaris, is it? Ooh. We are close. Getting close. Oh, it's because I'm hitting the wrong button. That's good breakfast sushi. You know, I had sushi like 2 or 3 times before I went vegetarian. I mean, I suppose I could still have like California rolls, but... Man. This one. We have enough iron. Okay. Yeah, it is always really nice to have, like, maybe we call them corner stores or bodegas. Like, it's just a little place right near you that you can run down to and grab something. Put away. Part of North American car culture is like, okay, a friend of mine lived in Calgary, he was 15 kilometers from the nearest place he could, like, buy anything. And you're like, what do you mean 15 kilometers? I mean, it's all houses for that long. Houses and parks. No stores. You know, have fun. Like, it's just ridiculous, but... that is car culture. Okay. Yes. When I lived in Vancouver, there was a 24-hour grocery store, like 3 blocks from me. Always nice going to get groceries, like, you know, crazy times. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, so I gotta wait 2 hours for that. Okay. What we got for, 75 rich ice with Polaris Megacore. Do that? Yeah. Well, so now we got over $1 million. Yeah. My sister kind of became obsessed with the vending machine culture of Japan. Was like, man, we should have that here. Funny how, like, they've got pizza vending machines. A friend of mine who lived in Japan for a year was saying that there was there was vending machines that had panties. And, like, there was pictures of the girl who wore them on the machine. And you could just buy these panties. And I'm like, wow, man, that is all kinds of fucked up in my opinion. But, you know, like, I'm sex positive, you know, do what your own thing, whatever. But that weirded me right out. The idea that, hey, want a pair of used panties? Well, here you go. I thought that was on. So we got the refining contract. I'm gonna go back home. But unfinished escape. All that traveling and we're finally back. We got a lot of money now. We needed, what, 3 mil to do one of the missions? Fell off this. We do have an auto drone bay. I was thinking of taking those extra shield things off the back, putting the drone bay down there. Mining some more, getting towards that new capital. it's slowing down that much. Oh, right. It's because I, brakes on. That's okay. What the fuck? Oh, that's ships parked on the bottom of this. That fucker. We want to go kill him at some point. Personally, I wish you'd crush you. Now I just don't have to get. that. God, I love how fast this thing. Getting back to weird conversation before. Not weird conversation. Conversation before. This is a weird transition to it, though. The Brendan Fraser movie Rental Family was quite good. Was kind of surprised by it. It had a heart that wasn't quite expecting. I didn't think it was going to be terrible, but yeah. So jeez. More purified. Make more of those laser things. Right. Hmm. Okay, 10,000 copper, carbon substrata, symposium, gram. Right. But I'm looking at the elemental pentax, pretty good. Wooden planks, easy. Powder. That's it. Still going? Okay, well. We can let that one keep going. Find another. Exit. Just hoping to find a couple of those and then kind of call it a stream there for them. It's just removing them automatically. Range. Biting off a bit more than we should. Look at us, I think. Guys down. I remember this from last time. Now we don't. Find it. That is the core, right? I should have just left that, but I hate those things so much. I think, yeah, we do have C4 on us. Got explosive charge. More? treacherous. Place this outside on top of it. Bottom of it. I don't know what's going to happen to those crewmen. We're damn close. Some of the stuff we want to keep because we can use those thrusters on the ship, right? Hmm. Okay. Up all the rooms. Okay, there we go. Fill that sentry menu. It just wasn't dying. Go for him again. I need steel plates and I just got rid of them. Damn. Still we should. Needs any. We'll kill these two. You know, we're getting closer with all this stuff now. Stay tuned. Well, got any more to kill? Oh, we got enough, here to harvest. asteroid field. See the sights. Anything more than pneumonia? Copper. Really need some Pentax. That one. Yeah, we're gonna check out this one closed. We could also go for that unfinished escape craft. Oh wait, we've been here already. On. Hold fast. Hey. A lot of Sathium. Okay. Might as well go check out that one. One other asteroid field. Follow the stream. Lithium. Definitely don't need that shit. Silicon, I mean, I guess. Promethium. We'll go back to our home base and stream that. Oh, I'm closer on this one. Freeman Symposium and get gonna be fine. Should have the aluminum powder done. But now. Oh, the silicon. Yeah, come next time, what we'll do is, we'll attach that drone thing to this. Do have some auto miners. Start using those. See what we can mine. Okay, so, not gonna have enough. So that does nothing. Okay, so he's turning all the Sathium plates. Interesting. Realized that was a... Okay. Well. Alright, I'd say we're done for now. Not out of here. This stuff go in the next time. Anyway, thanks for watching. Sorry about the sound there. I had no idea that was the case. I don't know, OBS just decided, no, it's not going to play the sound. So, who knows? Weird bugs happen sometimes. Anyway, yeah, thanks for watching. And until tomorrow, cheers, peace,